Magic start out with the ball. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open. You know, one of the best sights from the NBA in my mind in 2022 was seeing Markelle Fultz on the court again. It was a long road back from his torn ACL, not to mention the issues he had with the frozen shoulder early in his career.
Here's Fultz after the Sixers pick up 2. And it's Carter missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
And for a player who relies on quickness and mobility like Fultz, an ACL injury can be devastating.
Well, trust me, I haven't had one, but I know enough guys who have, and it's a tough injury for any player to come back from a torn ACL. And Markelle had to work extremely hard every day for a year and a half. All credit to him for putting that kind of effort into his rehab so he could get back out on the court.
Fultz kicks to Banchero. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Harden surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Out to Carter. Now, here's Banchero. Guarded by Tucker. Banchero passes to Carter. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Orlando making some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Wagner comes in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Just 5 on the clock. Bol dishes to Anthony. To end the drought. Harden with the defensive effort. The 76ers leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. McDaniels checked in for Philadelphia. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David. Here's Harris. James Harden picking up that last basket. Tucker with the ball. Now Bol defending. McDaniels kicks it to Tucker. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Now, here's Banchero. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Harden against Isaac. Embiid with a screen on Isaac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
You know, look at the job Jalen Suggs did in his rookie season. I mean, he started to show some of those flashes as the season wore on. Flashes of athletic superiority, but also an understanding of how to impact the game with his speed and size and fearlessness.
Now, here is Harden. 8 points for him. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Embiid wide open, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wagner outside. Pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Suggs with the steal. Bull, the pass to Isaac. James Harden getting it done for the 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute.
17th man, please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter. And it's Banchero in at the 3 spot. This is out there for Orlando. Here are the Magic now, after the Sixers pick up 2. Here's Wagner. Another shot out to Anthony. The 3, that one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Anthony's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
And Tucker has it in the corner. And stolen by Wagner. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him. And here is Anthony. To the middle. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Okiki's checked in for Orlando. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Shot clock at 2. Second chance shot, and Carter lays it up and in. Carter's got 5.
A terrific offensive rebounder. Carter Jr. excels at using that big body of his to take advantage on the board.
To the left wing. Here's Dedman. Good work defensively by Carter. Orlando trailing here. Anthony with it, picked up by Harris. On the pass to Bancaro. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. So for the Magic, Harris checked in for Jalen Suggs. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. It's good on the putback. Fultz has got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Scorer's mindset, aggressive move by Fultz to create the second chance points.
And the 76ers call time here. So for the Magic, Cole comes in for Carter, and Isaac subbed in for Okeke. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And James Harden has subbed in for Maxey.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Now here's Fultz. There's the triple. Bull can't hit.
Well, I tell you what, you look at the youth of the Magic and the talent they have all throughout the roster. I think it's just a matter of time and seasoning before this team takes a really big jump forward. I think he's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. It could actually be a blow-by every single time.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And Harris wide open. He shoots. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And you know, Clark, the Magic have collected their young talent in a number of ways.
Yeah, I like the diversity of accumulation, if you will. They've traded for some. They've drafted most. They know when their timeline is. The Magic, I think, have done a really good job with their rebuild.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Cole. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Embiid inside the line. Rebounded by Isaac.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Harden against Isaac. Harden kicks to Melton. They set the pick. Passes it to Niang. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. 56 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Maxey looking it over. Out to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Misses in close. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Wagner. Count that bucket. Wagner's got 5.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Anthony with the defensive effort. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Wagner has screen on Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul.
He doesn't get the second one. Here's Harris, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Harris has got his first 2 points of the night. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead. Thank you, David. We'll be back after him.
Together and get loud for the Jabberwocky.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Miller. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Tucker has screen. Harden dishes to Tucker. Here's Embiid. Off the left rim and out. Orlando trailing here. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Pass to Bull. Over in the corner, Banchero. In the corner, Bull with it. Clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Fultz. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
A tight game here in Orlando. Embiid in the corner. And that one goes long.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Fultz kicks the Bull. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bull. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. And it's Suggs in for Gary Harris. And Philadelphia calls time here. And Orlando making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Then for the 76ers, George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Carter sets the pick for Anthony. Back to Carter. 5 to shoot. And now Philadelphia on the break. Maxey passes to Harris. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Anthony. Embiid finds Maxey. Over to the left wing. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
Embiid with a screen on Isaac. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Anthony against Maxey. And it's Anthony slamming it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. James Harden comes in for Maxey. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 1:51 left to play in the third. Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive, and Harris wide open. He shoots a three-pointer off the mark. Orlando leading. Carter on the wing. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Wagner, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hey, I can't fake it, fellas. I mean, Franz Wagner, 6'9", can make threes, mobile, agile. I'm actually glad I'm just sitting back watching these guys instead of trying to guard them.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next. Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Harden kicks to Melton. Tucker a screen. Melton passes to Tucker.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send them to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the stripe.
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Carter kicks to Fultz. Going inside.
Any good offensive player should have a shot fake in his arsenal, and Fultz does. Has a nice, strong foundation in the fundamentals. Finds easy ways to get himself to the line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Bol, he's checked in for Carter. And Caro comes in for Wagner. Okiki's checked in for Isaac, and it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. Then for the 76ers, Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Embiid, and Maxey's subbed in for James Harden.
You know, over time, as his game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Fultz looking around. In the corner, it's Harris. For 3. Offensive rebound.
Second personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Five seconds left in the third. With 1 on the clock. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Bowles. Harris is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Banchero. And it's Okiki in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Tucker finds Melton. Here's Dedmon. Shot clock at 6. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Harris against Fultz. Out to the wing. Now, here's Bull. He's covered closely. Pass to Banchero. Good on the shot. Banchero's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And Philadelphia calls time here. So for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Okiki. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. James Harden comes in for Maxey. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Embiid finds Melton. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Out to the right wing. To the paint. Embiid, no good. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Bol dishes to Anthony. Now, here's Banchero. Guarded by Tucker.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Anthony, the pass to Bol. Isaac with the screen for Banchero. The pass to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Bol there with a big basket.
Harden outside from deep three-point range. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Orlando will come the other way. Anthony looking it over. Oh, wow!
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Harden with it. Picked up by Banchero. Embiid from outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Anthony gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded close, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Goes up off the inbound, and the dunk by Embiid. Magic leading by 3. Here's Anthony with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Embiid kicks to Harden. Embiid with a screen on Isaac. They grab their own miss. Yet again, sweet move, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
We love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a big mistake.
50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Here's Banchero. It counts.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 5. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Can't afford to waste time. If they can get a score quick enough, they can get back on defense and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
For the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Gary Harris comes in for Suggs. And it's Fulton for Cole Anthony. And the jam by Harden. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Embiid with the steal.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Here's Orlando now. 3-point lead. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Embiid with a screen on Isaac. From deep Harden. Here's Embiid. In the corner, it's Harris. Harden outside. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. And
strong passing games.
Yes, they do, B.A. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Marcus Smart out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Williams in at center, filling out the middle. And finished off by Adebayo.
Nice pass. This team wants Duncan to do that more often.
Tatum against Butler. Screen by Horford. There's Tatum with the three. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Robinson on the wing, guarded by Brogdon. It's Adebayo, high post. Pass to Yurtseven, just 5 to shoot. Horford with a steal. Smart finds Brogdon. Sinks it from distance.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Brogdon, the pass to Horford. To the paint. Here's Williams. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. Right wing. Butler against Tatum. Adebayo, a screen on Tatum. And stolen by Williams. Smart up top. He's guarded by Lowry. Horford passes to Smart. Back to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Yurtseven, a screen on Smart. For three, Lowry. Here's Yurtseven. Nice D from Tatum.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Williams. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Williams. And it's Bam Adebayo scoring on a gorgeous play. Adebayo's got his second basket on the night. Here's Smart, plenty of space. Cash money on the open jump shot. Here's Lowry. There's 1:34 left to play in the first. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Adebayo's got 6 points.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
Down low. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. 1:07 left now in the first quarter.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And Miami has possession. After the basket by Boston. Over to the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside, Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. The shot from 20 feet out. And yep, it's good.
You can tell Duncan Robinson trusts his mechanics. Just look at how quickly he can pull up.
Butler against Tatum. Over Butler. And Horford powers it home.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The Heat have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Lowry, a good look. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Nice read there from Lowry. Saw that his best option was to pull up for the jumper.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Yes, it's good.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Heat. 8 points in the... Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Grant Williams out there with Blake Griffin. Then there's Luke Cornett. Then it's Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 2.
Bam is a pro at absorbing contact, especially when he's locked in on scoring.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Sellers checked in for Bam Adebayo. Griffin passes to Brown. There's the 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Griffin is just fearless. I mean, a guy who is not scared of anything. That was ridiculous.
Oladipo against Brown. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Boston trailing. Here's Cornett. Here's White. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Love how active Derek White is on offense. Good at making defenders question their decisions.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Boston again missing. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hero outside. Inside. Zeller. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Off the pick, Hero loves to rise and... fire, but that time he becomes the playmaker.
And here's Brown for 3. Griffin finds Brown. There's a screen. Fires for 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Cody Zeller.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
And the Heat making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Here's Hero. Here's Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Blake Griffin picks one up. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Butler's checked in for Miami. Griffin, a screen on Oladipo. Brown passes to Griffin. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's a hard guy to knock off balance. Blake Griffin taking the hit and staying in rhythm.
Yurtseven, a screen on White. To the inside. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Oladipo against Brown. Here's Griffin. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. There's 1:47 left in the second period. Screen by Griffin. Brown finds White. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the trifecta. White's got 5 now.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Here's Hero. Takes it inside. Got a hand on it. Butler against Williams. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Hero, the pass to Oladipo. And Oladipo slams it home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
What a beautiful shot by Derek White. I love how fast he acts in these situations.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Adebayo, a screen on White. Hero for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And now a 7-point Miami lead.
A knockdown 3-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Adebayo with a steal. Over Williams. Again, the Heat score.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
That one no good. And so it's Miami. They have a nice...
The Celtics, 31. Fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
Heading to backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. Butler out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Zeller in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Miami. The drive by Tatum. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Tatum. 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Lowry. From downtown, Williams grabs the board. About a minute played here in the second half. Smart outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Boston timeout call. Your Heat Youth Dance Team. Give up for your Heat Youth Dance Team, everybody.
Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. It's stolen by Tatum. Horford against Love. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Tatum. Defense right on him. To the middle. Here's Brogdon. Up top, Tatum. Shot clock at 3. And finished off by Tatum.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
The Heat with the lead.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Love for 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Third team foul.
Williams with the screen. Tatum passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
The Heat making a switch here. The throw good. Zeller. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Smart outside. 3-pointer. Brogdon. Good work defensively by Robinson. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Yurt-7. Back to Robinson. Yurt-7, a screen on Smart. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Tatum against Butler. Horford, a screen on Butler. Now Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Horford driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Yurt-7. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And here's Butler outside. Pass to Robinson. Back to Yurt-7. Down low. Here's Butler. Again, the Heat score.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Boston, no good that time either.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Robinson against Tatum. Robinson passes to Butler. Yurt-7, a screen on Smart to the inside. Out to Lowry. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Got it. Yurt-7's got 4 points this quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
Butler into the lane, and it's Butler with the jam.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Tatum against Butler. Horford outside. Brogdon against Robinson. Here's 7, a screen on Brogdon. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Horford for 3. Doesn't go that time. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Heat out in front. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Tatum in at the 3 slot. Now here's Lowry. Love, a screen on Smart. And here's Lowry from the arc. Love passes to Robinson. 4 on the clock. Over Brogdon. Robinson can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Got a line change here for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Brown. Pass to Griffin. Back to Brown. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Lowry against White. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In such control driving to the hoop. Lowry's a veteran. He's seen everything in this league.
Stolen by Lowry. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And the foul called on the Boston Celtics.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Brown against Oladipo. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Love passes to Lowry. Back to Love. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Heat lead by 14.
That's why you run these plays for Kevin Love, because he can stretch you out.
Oladipo against Brown. Griffin right side. Pass to Cornette. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Oladipo. The fader. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Assist from
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Love against Griffin. Adebayo sets a screen. Inside. Robbed. And here's Brown. Williams on the wing. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Love, a screen on White. Outside Love. Fires the three. And the Heat, another three.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Here's Brown. Williams passes to Brown. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Jovic. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Second team foul.
No good on that one.
Shooting to basket.
Good on the second one.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, when healthy, Blake Griffin is still a force. He's an athletic, multifaceted big man.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Miami has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Love for three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Heat.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Bam Adebayo.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Pass to White. Here's Williams. It's Brown on the wing. 5 on the clock.
Oh, did you see that finish? One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Here's Jovic. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
It's stolen by Love. Now Oladipo.
Once going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
On defense, New Orleans. Here's Melton, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And that one's good, Williamson.
And what touch from the big man. I like watching Williamson get interior positioning and attack with purpose. There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Jones against Harden, 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. He's checked in for New Orleans.
First team foul. Pelican substitution.
Knocks it loose. Harden left side. And Harden with the stuff.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
McCollum outside. No good there. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here is Harden. He has 6. Harris finds Harden. Clock is at 3. Embiid. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson outside. Takes it inside. Offensive rebound. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. They lead by 4. Here's Dedmon. That 3 off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Now here is Harris. Back to Harden. Driving in. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No. You should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
Harris misses.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Williamson, the pass to Jones. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup and he can contribute. Points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Embiid. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Daniel House is checked in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. And New Orleans also making a change. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And that one's good. Ingram.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
And here's Maxey. The pass to Tucker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Up in time, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
And they can thank Tucker for preventing that bucket.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Jones is out there with Ingram. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. And Williamson throws it down.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
Maxey looking it over. To the inside. He's looking for Dedmon and finds him. Oh, that's blocked. Ingram outside. It's Jones on the wing. Ingram outside. Inside, here's Williamson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
4 on the clock, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let him play everywhere, to tell you the truth, because I like it when games become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. For 3, Ingram. That shot, no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Harden against Murphy. Fires the 3. Harden, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Jones. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Jones has got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
And Ingram isn't just a sensational scorer. He can also dish the rock.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harden outside. Feeds it to Tucker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's Ingram on the wing. 1:42 left to play here in the half. Kicks it out to Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Releases. And it's Ingram missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Embiid. He's been patient so far, nothing. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. First free throw is good.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
McCollum finds Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And the dunk by Williamson.
The combination of quickness and size for Williamson is downright scary. Zion is a handful on the bounce with any kind of momentum.
Now McCollum, he's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Good on the triple. Now it's a 5-point New Orleans lead.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend, because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Harden, no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you.
22.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game. For the 76ers.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Now, here is Harden. 12 points for him. And then jammed down as he goes wide over Zion Williamson.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the basket by McCollum.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Passes to Tucker. He kicks to Harris. Now, here's Tucker, guarded closely. Harden with it. 14 points for him. It's good.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself. Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. The three from Harden drops in the tray. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
One thing about Harden, he makes the game look so easy. Ladies and gentlemen, do not try this at home. This man just drops.
Oh, he's a high flyer!
Ooh, that was nasty.
That's just filthy.
That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he didn't know what he was going to pull off on that one. Spectacular.
Oh, he knew what he was going to pull off, because you got to practice that one. You don't just come up with a slam like that on the fly. You got to rehearse stuff like that. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And the Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Pelican substitution.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Hayes. Shoots a 3. Harden grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 3. Out to Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
The first free throw is good, and Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. McDaniels checked in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Maxey against McCollum. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
6 on the shot clock. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Pelicans leading by 3. McCollum outside. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Fires for 3. That shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Maxey against Jones. It's stolen by Jones. And here comes the break. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
How about the athleticism from Valanciunas? Pours on the gas to ensure the finish in transition.
And the 76ers call time here. The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. The Pelicans also changing it up. Murphy's checked in, and it's Richardson in for Jones. Here's Maxey. There's the dish to Embiid. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. It's a three-point game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Screen by Valanciunas. Ingram wide open. Again, the Pelicans score.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Here's Maxey. The layup missed. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Oh, trying for it, and stolen by Harrell. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans lead by 5. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Here's Harden. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist here tonight. The 76ers trail by 5. Now here's Harden. Down low. Here's Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden dishes to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Pass to Valanciunas. Launches it. It's good from long range. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the 76ers call time here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the 76ers. And New Orleans also making a change. Hayes, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. The 76ers shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Harden kicks to Dedmon. They get it back. Embiid up and in on the layup.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Here's McCollum. Fouled in the act, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is
Times
under
make it
review.
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Melton finds Harden. And Jones sends it back. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Timeout called the 76ers. And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And it's Hayes in the corner. Kicks it out to McCollum. Pulls up on the wing. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans. Harden up top, defended by Jones. Harden the pass to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Pelicans leading by 6. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Williamson is screen on Melton. And a wide open look for McCollum, and a miss there on the triple. 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Dedmon in the corner. From downtown. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're ahead by 3. 1:57 left in the game. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Tucker. Ingram kicks to Williamson. Allinger is trying to free himself up.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Melton passes to Dedmon. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Williamson is screen on Melton. McCollum dishes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the jam by Harden.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
Melton against McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. And they get it back. Here's McCollum. The offensive rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him win.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Maxey's checked in for D'Anthony Melton. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. Philadelphia with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Now here's Harden, covered by Hayes, to take the lead. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
McCollum against Harden. McCollum feeling it out a bit. For the three. Count it!
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 1. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Substitution number 4.
And here's Harden. Embiid in the corner. Got it!
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Loose. It's stolen by Harris.
prefer to operate at a slower pace. It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Banchero. And it's Bowl in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Smart with the ball. Fultz picks him up. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Fultz against Smart. The 3 from Banchero. Doesn't go for him. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
Back to Smart. Horford inside. He's against Isaac. Here's Tatum. And there's the drive. And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Grant, watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
Now here's Williams. Williams on the wing. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
And Orlando has possession, following the bucket by the Celtics. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. He's off on that one. The Celtics with the lead. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Horford passes to Smart. Now here's Fultz. Harris outside. They set the pick to the paint. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes.
Isaac against Tatum. Horford, a screen on Isaac. They double-team Tatum. Oh, it's stolen. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Timeout called the Magic.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Anthony on the take. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And Boston gets called for the foul. The free throw drops for Anthony. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Here's Smart. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. The Magic have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. And 1:01 left in the first. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Tatum passes to Horford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Cole Anthony.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Here's Suggs with the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Brogdon, the pass to Horford. Outside for Brogdon. Goes up from the top of the key. Good as the jump shot falls.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Wagner outside. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Wagner. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Horford. Shot clock at 6. Anthony with a bucket.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Magic. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court, and it's Okeke in at the 3. Pass to White. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Cornette. Here's Griffin. Here's Cornette. Gets a very good look and converts.
Yeah, fantastic feed from the big man. Blake Griffin's feel for when his guys are open is truly special.
Here's Suggs, defended by Brown. It's Suggs with a drive. Count that one. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot. Boy, guys, you look at the history of the Magic, and there has been episodic success driven by great players. Penny Hardaway and Shaquille O'Neal, of course, and Dwight Howard.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And Doris, the Magic have come so close to a title twice.
Right, B.A. 2 trips to the NBA Finals, led respectively by 2 dominant centers, Shaquille O'Neal and Dwight Howard. The fans dying for another chance. Hopefully, with the building they're doing now, they don't have to wait too much longer.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Williams. Over Suggs. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brown. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night. The Magic have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Gets the 3 ball to go. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And Anthony slams it in.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Ooh, poked away. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Blake Griffin picks one up, and he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
Got a line change here for Boston. Tatum finds Smart. Back to Tatum. Here's the three. On the wing, Tatum. Clock at 4. Into the lane. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Ooh, lights out.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Smart for three. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
Tatum against Isaac. Williams on the wing. Going inside. And Williams punches it home.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Anthony against Smart. Pass to Harris. The three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Williams a screen on Harris. Brogdon from outside. Here's Horford. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Banchero, defended by Smart. Pass to Bowl. Lets it go from deep. And he can't get that one. Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things.
The Celtics, 22. The Magic, 27.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime when he has the ability to answer right back.
Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Williams finds Horford. Oh, he misses the dunk.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Back to Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bowl. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 10. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful. And great job to establish position and square up.
The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Banchero. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Here's Bancaro. The rebound, Celtics. Horford's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
For 3, here's Harris. Horford pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Williams. Horford outside, and here's Brogdon. On the wing, Tatum. Brogdon with a screen on Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. That shot off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Down low. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
Smart passes to Brogdon. Fires in the triple. Brogdon's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Bancaro, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Oh, sweet move. Rebound Boston. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this 3rd quarter. Tatum passes to Williams. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Williams. Pass to Smart. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Isaac. Tatum can't hit. The Magic have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. They set the pick. Here's Bull. 23 seconds left in the 3rd. And here's Harris, guarded by Brogdon. Fires the 3. Harris misses. Horford for 3. Knocks down the long J. Horford's got 5 now.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front, up 10. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then it's Chuma Okeke. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Magic shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Wagner outside. Pass to Houston. To the paint. Here's Carter. Good on the bucket.
Wendell Carter Jr., it matters not where he is on the floor, right? This guy's touch is excellent. Sometimes a nice inside shot. Yeah, give me an easy 2.
To the inside. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by White. Here's Houston. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Okiki. He takes it in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 12.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Outside, Williams. And it's Boston scoring again.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to Wagner. Launches it. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown with it. To the left wing. Griffin passes to Brown. Back to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Carter, a screen on White. Outside Carter. Intercepted. Now the Celtics on the move. He launches a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Orlando calls timeout. Changes for Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Williams, and Smart subbed in for White. The Magic making a switch here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
And Allie, thanks. Now Smart. Pass to Brown. Another one falls for Boston.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Inside, here's Banchero. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Against Anthony. It's tipped. Outside, Brown. He shoots it. The rebound by Carter. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Pass to Banchero. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Picked by Carter. Wagner, he's open. No good, a bit long that time.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And here's Tatum. Takes a three to the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. That shot, no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Cornette. Isaac covering. It's stolen by Isaac. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Anthony against Smart. Takes the three. And Anthony hits from deep. And the Magic lead by 11.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Tatum way outside. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic.
Orlando ball.
Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Wagner with a screen on Smart. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Shoots over Brown. It's off.
Down in the paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So here's Miami's starting group. We've got Caleb Martin. Oladipo is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Now Hero, and finished off by Martin.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. Yurtseveni's checked in for Caleb Martin. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Outside, Jones. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
And there it is for him.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
McCollum passes to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Williamson is screen on Oladipo. And the basket by McCollum.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here's Adebayo, following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
It feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Butler goes in. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Williamson is screen on Oladipo. Here's McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Adebayo with the screen on Jones. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Jones dishes to Murphy. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Outside Murphy. Sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Miami, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Here's McCollum. The Heat getting the bucket. Outside, Jones. The feed now to Valanciunas. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Oladipo against McCollum. Nice D from Oladipo. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
And first timeout of the game called for New Orleans. Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum. Zeller, he's checked in for Miami. Kevin Love comes in for Jimmy Butler. And now we've got the intentional foul. Timeout called the Heat.
Personal foul. 14 foul. Miami calls timeout.
Poked loose and stolen by Love. Ingram against Hero. To the inside. Here's Zeller. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Ingram launches it from deep. The long-distance three is built.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Hero against Ingram. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. And then for Miami, Yurtseveni's checked in for Love. Caleb Martin comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Oladipo. Ingram up top, defended by Butler. Hayes. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Just 3 to shoot. Takes a shot at the elbow.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Miami ahead as they wrap up the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Adebayo. Takes it off the glass. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Butler kicks to Adebayo. To the middle, and it's Saban. A second chance effort. Jones against Butler. Back to Yurtsevin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. Jones looking for an opening. McCollum against Butler. Inside, here's Williamson, and Adebayo sends it back. And here is Butler. He has 6. It's stolen by Jones. It's Ingram on the wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Heroes checked in for Caleb Martin. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Butler kicks to Yurtsevin. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Outside, Hero. It's stolen by Jones. By himself, and Jones slams it in.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Hero with it. To the paint. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 2.
2 minutes.
Shot, high post. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Williamson left side. It's Ingram on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And Adebayo sends it back.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
Clock at 4. The 3 from McCollum. Jones, no one around him. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And Adebayo drops them both. I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
That's a little something special from Jimmy Butler. There's serious elevation.
Pelicans trail by 4. It's McCollum with the drive. Stolen by Yurtsevin. Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Hero. Butler finds Hero. 6 to shoot. And there's the pass to Yurtsevin. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And a close game so far. Okay, David, much appreciated.
Your Pelicans, 28, the Heat, 32.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Hero out there with Lowry. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Yurtsevin in at the 5 down low. And the Heat call time here. A different look for Miami. Zeller, he's checked in for Omer Yurtsevin. Love comes in for Oladipo. And it's Butler in for Duncan Robinson. Ingram against Butler. Outside, Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Williamson kicks to Jones. To the wing right side. Here's Hayes. And no good. And Miami the other way now. Butler feeling out of it. Down low. And there's Zeller. That's good on the assist by Butler. Zeller's got the lead up to 8 now for Miami. New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. To Williamson. Ingram up top, defended by Butler. Goes up on the wing, and that one's good. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Ingram has certainly stepped into his own now, an all-star and a max player, and the centerpiece of that Anthony Davis trade, not getting as much pub as the younger stars his age.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And that one's good.
Ingram's confidence growing. When he steps up early in the clock like that to shoot a 3 ball, man, that's showing some signs.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Butler against Ingram. It's tipped. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Butler dishes to Lowry. Butler is screen on Ingram. Lowry passes to Butler. The shot will not fall. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Some changes for New Orleans. Murphy's checked in, and Josh Richardson subbed in for Herbert Jones. And a new group in for the Heat. Yurtseveni's checked in for Zeller. Caleb Martin comes in for Bam Adebayo. Heroes checked in for Butler. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Kyle Lowry. The Heat leading by 9. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Hero against Murphy. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 6.
How about Hero gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Oladipo against McCollum. That one a little long. Heat have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. You know, Brett, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely, you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. And here's Love from the arc, and he's good on the 3 ball. Love's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
McCollum kicks to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Money from the wing. He's got 12.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Now Hero. He's got 6. And again, Miami with the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Murphy in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And how much strength is on display right there from Zion Williamson.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
McCollum dishes to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Hero against Murphy. Hero passes to Yurtseveni. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Heat lead by 12.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling that right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Pass to Adebayo. Oladipo against McCollum. Adebayo with a screen on McCollum. Here's Oladipo outside for Martin. Clock at 6. And they'll get another chance. Goes back up. Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero.
Big-time scoring explosion in this one from Bam. Didn't think he would have this kind of offensive impact.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Butler, he's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Oladipo. McCollum, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Hero against Murphy. Puts up a three. Shot's good by Hero. And he's now got the double-double. 12 points and 10 assists. McCollum deciding where to go with it. All sorts of time. And the Pelicans miss again.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Passes it to Oladipo. Wants to get it to Yurtsevin and does. Count the basket.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Oladipo. It's Murphy outside. Miami grabs the miss. Oladipo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And they go to the intentional foul. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Adebayo with a screen for Oladipo. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish the game.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Outside, Jones. He kicks it to Ingram. And they get it. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. 2 on the clock. Another shot. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Miami.
Look at their number of assists. You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyler Hero.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Hero fires from way outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
McCollum against Oladipo. McCollum outside. Lets the three fly. And another three for New Orleans.
Now CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback three.
Now, Hero. From deep. Oh, he got it!
Are you kidding me, Kevin, from there?
How in the world did that go in?
Did he even see the basket from there?
I don't know.
I love that. Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And it's the Sixers to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Banchero. And it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint. Embiid misses.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts, and those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Harris outside. Outside Fultz. Crafty move. Jams it in off the great move.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Outside Harden. Embiid a screen on Isaac. Harden finds Harris. 4 on the clock. Tries again. Nifty move from deep. Melton. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. On the wing, Harden. Isaac covering. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy this size.
On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Banchero. This one for 3. And he buries his first look.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Harden against Isaac. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Now Embiid. Tucker with a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in, and it's blocked by Embiid.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
It's stolen. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Fultz. Isaac for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Harden hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Orlando leading. Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Three-pointer Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 5.
And, you know, the coaching staff wants Embiid to take these quick shots. It helps establish a rhythm for him.
Wagner up top, checked by Tucker. Back to Suggs. Carter on the wing. Anthony outside. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. On the wing, Harden. Isaac covering, and it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen on Tucker. Here's Wagner, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Melton outside. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Tucker with a screen. And he converts the layup. 7 points in the game.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best. What you say?
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's the Magic. They lead by a bucket. Hey. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental... challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused, you have to be disciplined, and most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Philadelphia calls timeout. Dedmon's checked in for the Sixers. McDaniels comes in for Melton. Bowl, he's checked in for Orlando. Banchero comes in for Wagner. The Sixers trailing. Left side Maxey. Pass to Tucker. And here's Dedmon. From 11 feet away, Bowl grabs the board. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
For Orlando, the 2021 trade deadline marked a turn to a new direction. I mean, the Magic trading away Aaron Gordon, Evan Fournier, and Nikola Vucevic indicated they were clearly going another way.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Dedmon, good. Well, with those 2021 Magic deals, what do you think of hitting the reset button, Clark?
You know, BA, I like it. I think it was time. That group has not quite made the progress that was expected. And at some point, you got to determine whether you're better off changing course or going with the status quo. So I like the moves they made. A youth movement in Orlando shows promise going forward.
So for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Bowl, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Maxey with it. Okiki's there. Here's Tucker. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Anthony with it. Picked up by Tucker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando.
Magic substitution.
Carter finds Fultz. Carter, a screen on Maxey. Clock at 6. Pass to Banchero. Carter on the wing. Over Tucker. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Maxey passes to Harris. And they double up Harris. Back to Maxey. Here's McDaniels. Outside Maxey. Uncovered. He can't get it to go. Now Orlando takes it the other way. There's a screen. Pass to Okiki. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away. After getting moved from Chicago in 2021, Wendell Carter Jr. came to the Magic with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, something to prove, an added edge, and I think that has served him well in his development.
Maxey with it. Okiki's there. And he comes up with a bucket. Dedmon's got 5 points in the quarter.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Pass to Carter. Here's Okiki from outside the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And with Carter Jr., he showed tremendous growth in the 2021-22 season.
Yeah, he sure did, B.A. He saw increased efficiency across the board. I mean, it really was around the rim, though, where he made his greatest strides. Showed improved low-post scoring, improved low-post moves, and defensively, he was an anchor for Orlando.
McDaniels is checked in for Harris. Here's Harden driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
50 seconds left in the first half. Here's Bull. Isaac for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Outside Harden. And there's the drive. Melton outside. To the paint. Orlando grabs the miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on McDaniels.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from, wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
And so he hits both. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. From deep, Melton. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now? Allie, as always, thank you. Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Bull in at the 5, down low. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Fultz. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Fultz has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And it's blocked by Isaac. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, I Watch out now. The process is at work.
Orlando's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Embiid from outside. That shot is off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
Wide open look. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tell you what, I don't know if any center in the league can score in as many ways as Embiid. Maybe Jokic, but those two are pretty much in a class by themselves. Embiid showing us everything tonight.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bull. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Harden against Anthony. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Harden into the lane, and there it is for him. Harden's got 8.
Nice physical play from Harden that time inside, never afraid or backing away from the defense.
The Magic have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Well, I know you spent a lot of your career in Orlando. What are your favorite memories of that time?
None, B.A. You know I was hurt the entire time when I was in Orlando. No, but in all seriousness, they were great people, great city, and it was fun to see young guys like Jameer Nelson and Dwight Howard get drafted and emerge as great players and leaders for their own. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Embiid against Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Tucker with a screen on Carter. Yep, count it. He's got 15.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And then Harden with the jam.
Surgical precision from Harden, demonstrating his sick handles one more time.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Here's Isaac. The shot misses. Good D by Harris. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Embiid. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Embiid has such balance and agility for a big man. He's able to work through contact and still finish with touch.
Carter against Embiid. Wagner outside. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Wagner's got 8.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Harden with it. From deep, Melton. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Orlando. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Philadelphia calls time here. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Jonathan Isaac.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. It wasn't feel-good pep talk. He wants them to show some fight in the closing moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time to do it. Show them we are better than this. Guys, take it away.
And Allie, thank you for that. Maxey out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Dwayne Dedman. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Dedman. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Orlando's gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Wagner outside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dedman. Tucker comes in for Niang. And it's Harden in for Maxey. Outside Harden. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Three-pointer Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Embiid to end the run. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Great open look there. Wagner's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Isaac against Harden. Embiid a screen on Isaac. Harden's got space. Bull grabs the board. The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Anthony. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His 3rd personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
And Anthony drops them both. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The 3 is up. James Harden, and that's good.
And Harden has the ultimate green light. I mean, it's uber green, including launching from outside of the state.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. 1:51 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And, you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. There's the three. The shot won't fall, and Orlando will come the other way.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the match.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cole Anthony.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Wagner outside. There's the triple. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Embiid's shot is good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Back to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. They double him with Harris. The three from Banchero. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Violation. Magic ball.
Don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for the Heat. So the opening lineup for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Yurtsevin out there with Adebayo, and it's Oladipo in at the point guard position. Stolen by Yurtsevin. Inside, here's Oladipo. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Oladipo's got the first points up on the board tonight here for Miami. Hero against Smart. Tatum with the screen on Hero. Nice shot by Smart.
And of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Now here's Williams. And he commits the intentional foul.
Victor Oladipo, first personal foul, second team foul.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Brown drives in, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Smart. Here's the three. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Butler. 6 to shoot. And it's Brown missing. Butler against Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Not shy at all. Butler with the confidence. Tremendous ball handling ability.
Smart against Hero. The shot, and stolen by Butler. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. To the middle, here's Adebayo. Rebound by Williams.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
There's Brown with the three. Horford kicks to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum, that's for two. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter, and the shot goes in.
And the combo guard skills helping Oladipo in these spots, as well as his overall outstanding decision-making.
Now here's Smart. Brown outside. Pick off in midair. Hero passes to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Butler, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Butler's got 6.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler, wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
Now here's Smart. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Smart against Oladipo. Over in the corner, Hero. Oladipo against Smart. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under
it is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Butler finds Hero. Butler, a screen on Tatum. Back to Butler. 4 seconds left. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Heat lead by 3.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth dance team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
So Oladipo will bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. They've got Jason Tatum. Derek White is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Williams. And it's Cornette in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And they pick up 2. Jovic has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Heat.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Tatum's got 6 points.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Jovic passes to Zeller, and the dunk by Zeller.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Timeout called for the Heat. Let's see who expected to be lauded for a free t-shirt. Let's get love fans for Celtics Entertainment.
Al Horford is checked in for Tatum. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
It's stolen by Oladipo, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
And how about the active hands there? Oladipo can pick your pocket like it's nothing. He is a disrupted defender.
Pass to Jovic. Zeller, a screen on Williams. Jovic. It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Really left alone that time. Oladipo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
White looking around. Pass to Cornette. Back to White. Beyond the arc. Here's Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Here's Lowry to the inside. He kicks to Zeller. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
The Heat shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
White, wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Heat leading by 9. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. To the paint. The kick out to Oladipo. Zeller, a screen on Brown. And the dunk by Zeller.
Able to create off the pick and roll. Oladipo, this is how you move the ball in these sets.
Three-pointer. White, good. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Love with the screen on White. Lowry kicks to Love. Fires from deep. Rebound, Boston. Now, here's Brown. In the corner, Horford with it. Here's Zeller. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Zeller's got 6 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
From past the arc. 5 on the clock. In the corner, Horford with it. Over Love. Horford, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The outside leaner. The shot, no good. And it's Boston the other way. Oladipo against Brown. Outside, Horford. Over Love. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's the Miami Heat. Thanks for the great interview, David.
The Celtics 20, the Heat 30.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. They've got Jimmy Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Yurtsevin. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Oladipo in at the 2.
I like the way he came off that pick. Been able to stay on balance, rise up, and knock down the shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Heat substitution.
Butler with the steal. The pass to Yurtsevin. Williams with the steal. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Williams has a screen for Tatum inside, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Lowry lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
Lowry is just so quick with the ball with both hands that he can lose a defender in a hurry.
Brogdon outside. There's the 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Miami leading by 10. Outside Lowry. Down low, good saving. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Smart against Lowry. Latrey. Outside, Smart. The feed to Williams. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Griffin a screen on Lowry. Here's Smart. And Adebayo sends it back.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
Butler deciding where to go.
Explosiveness by Butler. Leaping way off the ground for that dunk.
It's stolen by Lowry. Butler on the wing. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Lowry kicks to Hero. Clock at 6. Lowry setting the pick for Hero. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Hero's got his first points of the night. The kick out to Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The quick thinking of Tatum. You have to be impressed with how he readies himself to shoot before he gets the ball.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Outside, Tatum shoots the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Boston making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Williams. Horford comes in for Griffin. And Derek White subbed in for Marcus Smart. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And we'll see Bam Adebayo go to the line here. It goes on Jason Tatum. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
He has, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
White, good.
Love the mid-range game of Derek White. He's dialed in from that area.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. At one point, they led by 16. And he comes up with the deuce.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
The Heat leading by 13. Outside, Hero. Inside, good saving. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Yurtseven's got his second basket of the night.
A great shooter, but you forget that Hero's a crafty playmaker as well.
And for the Heat, they're shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Here's Cornette. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Stolen by Yurtseven. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Malcolm Brogdon out there with White. And it's Cornette in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Butler against Tatum. Puts up a three. And they recover it. It's Brogdon on the wing. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him get that one off.
And Miami making a change here.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Here's Tatum. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Yurtseven finds Hero. And here's Adebayo. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. A different look for Miami. Zeller comes in for Yurtseven. Robinson is subbed in for Tyler Hero. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. They set the screen. White. Here's Cornette. And that one hits back iron.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Well, Heat leading by 16. Jacks up a three, and the Heat another three.
When you look at the three-point numbers from Duncan Robinson, they will show you he is an elite player from deep.
Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Robinson passes to Jovic. Beyond the arc. And again, Duncan Robinson for three. Robinson's got 9 points here in the second half. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Miami's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. There's the triple. And the three ball is good. Robinson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
From deep three-point range, good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
3 points.
Oladipo's got his 3rd assist on the night.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Tatum setting the pick for White. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And allowing this to go no further. He stops a 15-0 run by the Heat.
Robinson for three. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Robinson. 5 to shoot. For the three. Robinson missing again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Miami.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Robinson.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Robinson for three, and Boston with the rebound. The shot by Brogdon wide open, and the Celtics another three.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
White against Oladipo. Passes it to Jovic. From deep. And Tatum pulls it down. And it's the Celtics ball. A 12-0 run right now and counting. It's White on the wing. Tatum setting the pick for White. Takes the three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. D'Anthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Valanciunas, good.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Here's Harden driving in, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tucker.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Embiid. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
First free throw is good.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Stolen by Melton. To the right side. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Jones. Clock is at 3. The offensive rebound. Embiid with it from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 7 points.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Stolen by Melton. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Third team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
McCollum against Melton. There's a whistle. That goes on D'Anthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's McCollum. They need this. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Tucker. 4-3. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Back to Harden. Screen by Embiid. 6 to shoot. Right side Tucker. From behind the arc. Jones grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's McCollum. Three-pointer. Here's Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Here's Harden. He has 6. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
So it's the Pelicans now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Harden against Jones. Left side, Harden. Embiid with it. He's against Hayes. Embiid misses. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Embiid. 7 points in the game, and so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Williamson, and Brandon Ingram is subbed in for McCollum. Here's Embiid. Tucker, the pass to Harden. To the inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Here's Ingram with the drive.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Joel Embiid, he's feeling... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can... jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers. Here's Ingram. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And the 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Niang, and McDaniels is subbed in for Melton. Jones against Maxey, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards. He is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Williamson finds Ingram. The 3-ball. Oh, great D that time from Harris. The Sixers trailing. Ingram with the ball. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Williamson outside, driving to the basket, crosses over. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Williamson's got 16 points. Jones against Maxey. Pass to Dedmon. Harris on the wing. Three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Murphy. Now Williamson. Valanciunas with it. Back to Williamson. Valanciunas down low. Working on Dedmon. Ingram on the wing. He's got 5. Good.
But check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in, and the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Harris. Melton, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Harden in for Maxey. Now here's Harden to the wing, right side. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 7. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Right side, Tucker. Embiid inside. Valanciunas covering. Embiid misses. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
At the line for New Orleans.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Alvarado comes in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Ingram. A minute 9 left in the first half of this one. Goes up on the wing. And again, New Orleans, no good. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Team foul. At the line for Philly, Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. McCollum, he's checked in for Alvarado. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Niang, he's checked in for Dedmon. McDaniels comes in for Tucker. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Now here's McCollum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Milton passes to Maxey. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Shot's good by McCollum.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Milton attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tipped away. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
It's stolen by Maxey. And the first half comes to a conclusion.
The 76ers, 27.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. D'Anthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Here's Harden. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Five to shoot. Harris outside. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Embiid's got 17.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
Valanciunas passes to Williamson. Back to Valanciunas. Here's McCollum, and it's blocked by Embiid. Harden against Jones. Outside for Harden. Jones with the block. Williamson with it. 18 points for him. Pass to Jones. There's McCollum with the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. And they go to the intentional foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Tucker. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And it's McCollum penetrating. It counts! And the foul! James Harden picks one up.
And he does a great job. I mean, he baits you. CJ baits you into overcommitting defensively to draw the and-one.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grand.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Harden misses. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And stolen by Melton. And now the Sixers on the break. Dedmon, a screen on McCollum. Out to Harris. Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
McCollum against Melton. Williamson with a screen on Melton. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. New Orleans calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
New Orleans making some changes. Hayes is checked in for Williamson. Brandon Ingram comes in for Murphy. And Richardson subbed in for Jones. McDaniels is checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for James Harden. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's McCollum. He has 6. Hayes with a screen. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here we go. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Tucker. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here to the paint. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. McCollum finds Richardson. Outside Ingram. Down low. Out to McCollum. 4 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. And again, New Orleans, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing, guarded by Richardson. McCollum against Harris. Pass to Dedmon. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Dedmon's got his first points of the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
New Orleans calls timeout. New Orleans making some changes. Williamson's checked in for Hayes, and it's Murphy in for McCollum. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Harris. Now here's Ingram. He's got 11. 43 seconds left in the third. Pass to Murphy. Now here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Count it.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Picked by Williamson. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Niang. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Outside Ingram. No good from outside. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Philadelphia calls time here. New Orleans making some changes. Jones comes in for Richardson, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Murphy. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at point guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Embiid. With 1 on the clock. And Embiid throws it down.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
And there's a whistle. That goes on D'Anthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him. Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia.
76ers substitution, PJ Tucker.
McCollum against Melton. Inside, Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Harden to tie it up. The Pelicans pull it in. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Now here's McCollum. And there's a whistle. That goes on D'Anthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
76ers on D. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Valanciunas. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Williamson with a screen on Melton. Pass to Williamson. He takes it in. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. Harris is checked in for Dedmon. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Harden from outside. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. McCollum against Melton. McCollum, a pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Embiid. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
And here are the Sixers now. It's a 3-point game. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Tucker. The shot no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. McCollum against Harden. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Valanciunas. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. McCollum against Harris. McCollum on the left side. Over Harris. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was the previous players in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And here's Harden. Tucker with a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Harden. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ingram against Harris. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen on Melton. There's McCollum with the 3. Here's Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Embiid gets the bucket.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Valanciunas finds Williamson. And they double up Williamson. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen on Melton. Back to Williamson. Lays it up and banks it in. Williamson's got 30 points.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now Harden from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around.
But nonetheless, it should be fun.
No doubt, Kevin. These front courts are big, they're dynamic, they're physical. A number of these guys can shoot it from great range. This should be one heck of a show.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Derek White is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Bull. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player. Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
White the pass to Brown. Dishes it to Williams. Williams has a screen for Brown. Williams kicks to Brown. Crosses over. Going.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
To the middle. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Tatum. They get it again. Out to the right wing. Horford the pass to White. Second shot opportunity. Got a piece of it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, here's Banchero. Yep, it counts.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
White with it. Now guarded by Fultz. And White kicks to Tatum. Williams has a screen for Tatum. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, the jump shot that Jason Tatum has is absolutely lethal. The form, the extension, everything is on point.
They set the pick to the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Tatum. He's got 6, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and leave, no doubt.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Here's White. Bull making his last shot. Tatum with a screen on Fultz. Tatum drives in and then jammed down as he goes right over Markelle Fultz.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
There's the screen. Fultz the pass to Bull. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. It's blocked. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And the pass to Bull for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bull's got 11.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player, finding your open teammates, such a critical skill.
The 3 from Tatum. Brown finds Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
What I love about Jason Tatum, guys, he's already an all-star. But that desire, that hunger, that thirst to be great remains with this guy, and he continues to improve.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Jalen Suggs comes in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Celtics trail by 3. Now Brown. Pass to Tatum. Rebound by the Magic. Outside Anthony. Here's Bull. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Orlando leading by 3. On the floor for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Brogdon out there with Smart. And it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. Now here's Tatum. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. Launches it to the inside. Horford kicks to Cornette. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Into the lane. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Doris, you have to appreciate how confident Cole Anthony is in his game.
Kevin, I love the swagger this young man plays with. He feels and believes that he can score on anyone at the NBA level. And that kind of attitude is what, to me, makes this guy unguardable. And Greg, I cannot imagine how proud you are as his father.
Well, Doris, there's no doubt that I'm proud of him. And you're right, he probably does think he can score on just about anybody, even when he can't.
Now, Suggs, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum in the charge.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Ooh.
Now, here's Suggs. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Wagner. He dishes it to Carter. Nifty move. And then Carter with the jam.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now here's White. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Isaac.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Carter sets the pick for Anthony. To the paint and stolen by Horford. Anthony against White. Horford sets a screen for White. No good. That would have tied it. Magic leading by 3. The 19-foot shot. Carter outside. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't go. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Tatum dishes to Horford. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injuries because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality. And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here's Brown. .143 left in the second quarter. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Wagner outside. Now the feed to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. And here is Brown. Count it. Brown's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Bol, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Fultz against Smart. Fultz, the pass to Banchero. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Smart kicks to Brown. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. 44 seconds left in the first half of the game.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
Smart with this screen on Harris. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Timeout. Starting. It's time for T-shirt. Wow, it's the 407.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bol. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And then for Boston, Luke Cornett comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Horford in for Blake Griffin. Horford's shot is good.
This is how Al Horford has adjusted to make himself a modern NBA big. In rhythm, off the catch, beautiful.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
Both good from the line that time.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okeke. That's his first foul. 8 seconds left here in the second. Brown jams it in.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside, easily slams it home.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great... And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
He's done a fantastic job of... finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Endorse this Celtics team. Very young. How are they doing?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted 2 talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core, but the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
Banchero out there with Markelle Fultz. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Bull. And it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. And so Tatum nails them both. And with all the youth of this Magic team, you feel like, Doris, they are on the verge of something big.
For their fan base, Kevin, you certainly hope so. What you're really looking for is maybe the breakthrough that the Cleveland Cavaliers had last year. A textbook job of rebuilding with youth and quality trades. You have to stay patient and understand this is a process.
Horford with a screen on Isaac. Tatum draws the double. Horford traps in the tray. Horford's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Fultz, the pass to Bull. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Passes it to Horford. Tatum on the wing. Timeout call, the Celtics.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for Markelle Fultz, and then for Boston. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Smart. Connect from three-point range.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Suggs dishes to Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Brown feeling it out a bit. He takes it in. Brown jams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Outside Tatum. White, wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Bull. And they get it back. Isaac passes to Clark. Celtics on D. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And the dunk by Bull.
And guys, this is kind of Bull's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
And think about this, guys. Wendell Carter Jr. has really flourished into an important and efficient two-way big man. We know defensively he can hold things down, and offensively he can take it down low. We know he can face up and make shots.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Sinks the triple. And for Wendell Carter Jr., you know, Doris, he is still in the very early stages of his career, obviously.
That's the exciting thing to me, Kevin, is that as good as he is right now, there's tremendous room for growth. Combine his physical tools with the diverse skill set, Wendell Carter should be a staple at the center position for a long time.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Orlando making some changes. Okiki's checked in for Bull. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And then for Boston, Williams is checked in for Horford. And Brogdon subbed in for Jaylen Brown. The Magic trail by 13. Carter with the screen. Wagner from long range. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Anthony. All alone. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Tatum finds Brogdon. Isaac against Tatum. Right the pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. From outside the arc. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston making a switch here. .11 seconds left in the third. Brogdon the pass to Hauser. To the middle. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 15.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Celtics lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. He set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And now now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys.
Thanks, David. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Then there's Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bull can't hit. Boston leading by 17. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's Cornette. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Wagner wide open. Off target from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Tatum against Isaac. Over in the corner, White. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Fultz kicks to Wagner. The Magic again can't hit.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
White with it, now guarded by Fultz. On the wing, Brown. Got a piece of it. Isaac with the steal. And now Isaac running the floor all by himself.
Quite the dynamic Jonathan Isaac. Anticipates defensively, finishes on the opposite end. That is just so well done.
Fires for 3. Here's Cornette. Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Celtics passing it around.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
White against Fultz. Bull dishes to Fultz. At the elbow, Bull. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got assist number 8 now on the night. White looking around, lets it go with a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Isaac passes to Bull. It's tipped. Clock at 6. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
1:25 left in the fourth.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply...
Oh! That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish.
Nice.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Brown inside the line. Okiki grabs the miss. And it's Orlando's ball. Wagner finds Anthony. And the three off target. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Inside, pulls it up. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Anthony, the pass to Houston. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot.
Look motivated as they came into the building. So the Pelicans win the tip. Now McCollum. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position.
Yeah, Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score. He gets his hands on that rock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. This should be an active game. Two squads that really move the ball well and share the load offensively, Brent.
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. It's going to be a lot of fun.
McCollum finds Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Oladipo against McCollum. Kicks it to Hero. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And your 7 gets it to go.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
No, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Hero. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Here's Adebayo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
McCollum against Oladipo. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Oladipo. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Hero outside. Let's go with a 3. Adebayo with it. McCollum covering. Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Adebayo.
Well, the floor is going to open up now if Jimmy Butler can knock down something from that distance.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Adebayo, a screen on McCollum. Inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
That time, Bam just shifted the D over and found the bucket all by himself.
The Pelicans trail. Takes a step back. Oladipo against McCollum from the high post. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, BA. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his 3rd year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Adebayo. Nice D from Valanciunas.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's McCollum. Over Oladipo. No good on the buzzer beater. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to trying to feed that, get out quick.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Herb Jones out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Murphy in at small forward.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
New Orleans in the lead. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Miami calls timeout. We want to see you get live. We've got team.
Zeller is checked in for Miami. Kevin Love comes in for your 7.
For your Miami Heat dancer.
Ingram on the wing. Butler covering. For 3, Brandon Ingram. That one's good. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Here's Zeller. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ingram against Butler. Right side Ingram, down low. And finished off by Hayes.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Hero outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And the Heat making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Miami foul. Cody Zeller. First personal foul. Third.
Here's Ingram. He's got 5. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Murphy. Back to Ingram. Over Butler. All right, Brent, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. And so the layers, they run pretty deep.
Miami trailing. Lowry outside. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
For New Orleans, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Outside Ingram. Shot clock Clock at 5. And he gets that one. Ingram's got 7.
Well, Ingram has certainly stepped into his own now, an all-star and a max player and the centerpiece of that Anthony Davis trade, not getting as much pub as the younger stars his age.
Now here's Lowry. Pulls it. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Well, they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
Yurt Sevens checked in for Miami. Bam Adebayo comes in for Love. New Orleans calls timeout. And the Heat with some changes. Victor Oladipo comes in for Jimmy Butler, and Tyler Hero subbed in for Lowry. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Picked by Williamson. Here's McCollum. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
Hero. The shot off that time. Good D by Williamson. Here's Daniels. Robinson defending. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And Miami has possession. Trailing by 5. Oladipo finds Hero. The 3 is up. Unable to get that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum outside. Williamson passes to McCollum. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Williamson with a screen on Yurt 7. And it's New Orleans with another.
Simply, there are nights where he becomes a scoring machine, outside, inside. It doesn't matter. You have to keep a body on McCollum at all times.
Hero outside. Counted from distance. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not easy.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Omer Yurt 7. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Oladipo in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
First team foul.
And here's McCollum. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. McCollum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Hero outside. Going inside. Here's Yurt 7 over Williamson. And too long on the shot. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. McCollum outside. Pass to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baseline try. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Oladipo against McCollum. Williamson passes to McCollum. Tries the spin move. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Adebayo grabs the board. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Here's your 7. And and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A different look for Miami. Martin, he's checked in for Hero, and Butler is subbed in for Robinson. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Richardson. He hits the second from the line.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
Now here's McCollum. 9 points in the game, and the shot goes down.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Butler against Jones. The shot by Butler, no good. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Now here's Oladipo. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's 7. Oh, misses the dunk.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Adebayo against McCollum. Now here's Ingram. He's covered closely. Pass to Williamson. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Williamson's got 14.
Good job of recognizing the time dwindling, and Zion did not panic on that possession.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Murphy, he's checked in for McCollum.
Checking in for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy.
Ingram against Butler. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 9 points in the game.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up to D and just took it.
Butler passes to Adebayo. It's Martin on the wing. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's your 7, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram against Butler. Here's Murphy. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And here's Butler outside. He buries it from 3. Butler's got 8 points. Jones from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans.
Your EU's team.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Hero. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Zeller with a screen on Ingram. Hero with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Butler against Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
Now at the line.
Butler hits them both. Ingram with the ball. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Ingram. And so they foul intentionally. Love is checked in for Miami.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Now in the game, Kevin.
Ingram against Butler. Outside Ingram. Jones with a screen on Butler. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
There's a screen by Love. Here's Hero. Second chance shot. And it's Love laying it in. Love's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, strength and attitude there on the glass shown by Kevin Love.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Martin. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. New Orleans in the lead. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Williamson passes to Ingram. Picked by Williamson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Hero to the paint. Here's Zeller. Outside for Love. Hero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Love. 3-pointer. Jones grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Jones. Now McCollum. Takes the 3. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. Miami calls timeout. We look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
And the Heat with some changes. Adebayo's checked in for Zeller. Your 7 comes in for Love. And it's Robinson in for Hero. And a change for the Pelicans. Hayes is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Butler passes to Yurtseven. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler that time. You leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
Williamson outside. Back to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. McCollum with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Timeout called. The Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. And so it's New Orleans with it. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should be sweating. He doesn't waste many free throws.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
Now here's McCollum. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Williamson finds Ingram. Shot clock at 5. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Yurtseven a screen. And here's Butler outside. Drops in the 3. Butler's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
There's 1:12 left in the final quarter. McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram. And here's Valanciunas. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Butler against Jones. Outside Butler. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch. And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Now here's McCollum. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Back to McCollum. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. "16 seconds left in the fourth. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Both teams will make substitutions. "12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Hero to tie it up. Oh, off target.
After clawing their way back.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Now, here is Harden. Shot clock at 6. Melton, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Bull. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bull. That time, contact on the shot had no effect. And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Embiid with it. Picked up by Banchero. Melton, no good. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're about 1 minute into the first. The pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
Now here's Fultz after the miss from Joel Embiid. And finished off by Fultz.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando.
For your 407 dance team.
Here's Harden. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And finished off by Banchero.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Now Harden, after Wendell Carter missed from long range. This one for 3. Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 4. Down low. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner comes in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Embiid. We've got 1:48 left in the first. Tucker has screen. The 10-footer. Embiid, no good. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here's Embiid after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Harden. Passes it to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy is a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
Now here's Anthony. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Carter dishes to Anthony. Lots of room. They get the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Maxey's checked in for Milton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Milton kicks to Maxey. A 3-ball. And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Shake Milton is out there with Maxey. Then there's Jalen McDaniel. Then it's Dwayne Dedman, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Shots good by Dedman. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. And Magic is a rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
And it's the 76ers with the ball after the Magic pick up 2. Now, here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
Now, here's Maxey. Dedman a screen. Maxey passes to Dedman. Here's Niang. Pass to Milton. Suggs with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And the 76ers call time here. Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Suggs. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Okeke. Philadelphia also making some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for George Niang. Harris comes in for McDaniel. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Shake Milton. Shots good by Dedman.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
The 3 from Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The Magic making a switch here. Okeke's checked in. Maxey hits them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Rebounded by Tucker. The 76ers trail by 8. Now Maxey. Here's Melton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Shots good by Dedmon.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Anthony, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. He kicks it to Bull. Just 5 to shoot. A shake. Can't hit that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Maxey against Anthony. Left side, Maxey. Melton passes to Dedmon, and there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul for the Magic. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bull. Gary Harris comes in for Banchero. And it's faults in for Anthony.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the previous play is under review.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Okiki, then for the 76ers. Embiid comes in for Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Harden in for Maxey. Fultz against Melton. Now here's Fultz. D right on him. Carter kicks to Harris. From the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Harden. Back to Melton. 1:30 left now here in the second. On the way, Harris. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The offensive rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Isaac finds Fultz. Wagner with a screen for Fultz. Driving in and finished off by Fultz.
Boy, when he's going to the rack, he has his height set on jamming it down. Tenacious throwdown by Fultz.
Harden with it. Defended now by Wagner. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Banchero's checked in for Mo Wagner. And the first one at the line is good.
You know, he can be your primary scorer, but he also can be your primary playmaker. Offensively, Harden does everything at a diamond level.
Magic leading by 6. Knocked away. Carter looking around. Banchero with the ball. He's against Tucker.
Oh, I don't very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Here's Melton after the Magic pick up 2. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid with it. He has 6. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's Fultz. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Fultz.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
For 3, Harris. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Orlando going in. Thank you, David. And we'll be
29. The 76ers, 19.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Ole is out there with Banchero. And it's Fultz in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Harden's shot is off. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Banchero with the ball. Harris is there. And finished off by Banchero.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
To the paint. Embiid inside. He's got 6 from down in the low post. It goes.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best owning the paint.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Embiid dishes to Harden. Embiid with a screen on Isaac. Launches a 3. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Embiid.
And you know Embiid loves to stretch out the defense and let folks know he has range, and the range he has makes it easy for him to do that.
Now here is Harris. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Harden kicks to Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, a special talent.
Fultz against Melton. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so here is Philadelphia. After the Magic pick up 2, Banchero grabs the board. Orlando leading by 11. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. It's good from long range.
And you can't forget about Bole's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skill. The defense looking completely lost out there.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Fultz after the Sixers pick up 2. Feeds it to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Now, here is Harden. Now here's Embiid. He's got 15. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Melton against Fultz. Here's Bol. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Bankero. Fultz against Harden. The pass to Bol. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Bankero kicks to Bol. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bol's understanding of when to look for his next level.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. McDaniels checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Wagner's got 5.
Getting it done at both ends. Franz Wagner from Germany doing it in the US of A.
Here's Niang. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The 76ers trail by 21. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Jalen McDaniels. Tyrese Maxey out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Niang in at the 4 slot. Shots good by Dedmon.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
Anthony up on top, defended by Milton. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Carter dishes to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it up. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Carter's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Maxey with the drive and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, Maxey. Niang. Offensive rebound. Here's Dedmon. Back to Maxey. And up the court from the Magic on the break. Suggs is running. And it's Wagner missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Niang passes to Dedmon. Here's Niang. Back to Dedmon. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And they recover it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Orlando making some changes. Bankero comes in for Franz Wagner. And Isaac subbed in for Okiki. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter on the wing, guarded by Embiid. Isaac kicks to Anthony. To Isaac, and Carter has it in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
On offense, here are the Magic. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Deep two from Anthony, and again it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Harden missing again.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And here's Harden. After Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Embiid wide open. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
How about the soft touch from Embiid? Nice-looking jump shot there.
Anthony kicks to Carter. Back to Anthony. Fires the three. Rebounded by Tucker. Tucker's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points, and Houston gets it to go.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And Orlando has possession. James Harden missing on the three. Here's Houston. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range, and it's James Harden with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
The bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's White in at the one. Now here's Hero. To the right side. Adebayo passes to Hero. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism. Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
White against Hero. Stolen by Hero. Inside. And Adebayo, the bucket on the assist from Butler. Adebayo's got his second bucket on the night. Hero against White. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far, and a missed layup. Up top, Tatum. He's guarded by Hero. And Tatum is good for three. Tatum's got 5.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Hero, the pass to Oladipo. Butler double team. Hero against White. Out to Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. And Miami again with the bucket.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow. Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Hero, the pass to Oladipo. Here's 7 a screen. Oladipo with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Hero for 3. Drills it from deep. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he spears on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
Tatum finds Horford. And he drives in. And Horford powers it home.
This is where Horford's agility comes into play. He finds the lane and takes it all the way.
Here's 7 a screen on White. Hero for 3. And again, Miami with a triple. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's White. No good on the 3. 1:57 left in the first quarter here. White against Hero. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Adebayo. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Now here's Brown. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. White for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
The Heat have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Hero against White. To the inside, Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A. What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And the Celtics in possession here. After the basket by Miami. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Butler passes to Oladipo. Back to Butler. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Williams. Can they get it? Tatum passes to Horford. Top of the key. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Omer at 7.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And so it's the Miami Heat up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great...
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth team.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
They've got Cody Zeller. Victor Oladipo is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Butler, and it's Love in at the 4 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And the shot goes in. Butler's got his first 2 points.
Look, when you play against Jimmy Butler, you know you're in for a battle. Excellent job extending the possession.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, so.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
Tatum with it, and that's Love picking him up defensively. Back to Tatum. Over Love. And it's Tatum missing. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Smart outside. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Clock at 6. Back to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
I like that pass from Duncan Robinson, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Pass to Cornette. Let's go with a 3. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Here's Robinson, drives to the hoop, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Love, a screen on Smart. Back to Love. Pass to Zeller. Lowry outside. Now Zeller. Lowry finds Zeller. And here's Butler outside. Nails it from 3. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
Capable of connecting from deep, the defense must honor Butler's ability to burn them with this jumper.
Brogdon from outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Zeller with a basket on the assist by Lowry.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Robinson against Brogdon. Tatum with a screen. Fires the three from outside the arc. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 9 points in the game.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
Launches it. Pass to Cornet. Here's Smart. Outside Brogdon. And here is Williams. Over Zeller. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Robinson passes to Zeller. And the layup is good off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Tatum. Down low. 24 seconds left in the first half. Here's Williams. Here's Brogdon. Soft touch off the glass. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Robinson passes to Lowry. Outside for Love. From deep. Here's Robinson. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Miami Heat earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just... And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. Derek White out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Cornet in at the 5. Hero against White. Yurtseven, a screen on White. Hero, the pass to Yurtseven. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
A great shooter, but you forget that Hero's a crafty playmaker as well.
And that's an intentional foul. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Yurtseven. Robinson on the wing. Clock at 4. Adebayo, a screen on White. Here's Robinson, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now a timeout called by Boston. How about Bam Adebayo? What an impact he's making.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Robinson. Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Right wing. Horford for 3. Rebound by the Heat.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Hero, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Yurtseven finds Hero. The 3. On target from range. Hero's got 9.
That's his signature move, Tyler. Hero using the screen to create just enough separation.
White for 3. Horford in the high post. Yurtseven on him. And Horford gets it to go.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. And here's Butler outside. He drops it from range. 10 points for him.
I love it. Got the basketball used to pick a high percentage shot for Jimmy Butler off pick and roll plays.
Horford, a screen on Hero. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Outside Butler. Butler double team. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game.
Man, that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And Williams over to help. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Team foul number 4.
Williams against Butler. Pass to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Some solid defense from Williams. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now here's White. He's guarded by Oladipo. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Miami has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Outside Butler. Here's 7, a screen on Williams. Pass to Hero. There's the double team with Horford. Out to the wing. Here's your 7. Banked it in off the glass. Your 7's gotten his second bucket of the game. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo.
Celtics foul. Derek White. Second personal foul. Penalty.
The first free throw is good.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out, going to be a star for a long time, but he's battled many injuries.
Lowry, he's checked in for Hero. Horford outside from deep three-point range. Can't get it to drop. And Miami the other way now. Now here's Lowry. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Offensive board. Out to the right wing. Adebayo from long range. It's hauled in by White. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. On the take. Out to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Over to the wing. Pass to Oladipo. To the left side wing. Over to the left wing. Now here's Butler. Oladipo with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Horford pulls it in.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And here is Williams. Counted by Adebayo. White for 3. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Celtics substitution.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's the Miami Heat up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Building this.
Your Heat U10 team.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Victor Oladipo. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
Love against White. They double him with Brown. Oladipo on the wing. Here we go, all alone. Here's the three. Goes back up. Griffin passes to White. Here's Cornette, counted by Adebayo. 4 on the clock. There's Tatum with the three. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Outside Robinson. Here's Adebayo. Love for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Griffin left side. Oladipo against White. Back to Griffin. Pass to Cornette. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Love for 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Heat lead by 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to let Kevin Love get his feet set and shoot it from out there. You want to force him off the line and make him put it on the floor.
Cornette. Here's Tatum. That's tipped.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
It's the kind of shot that gives hero ball a bad name and causes your coach to consider another line of work.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
Now the Celtics on the move. Three-pointer in transition. And now it's just a 4-point Miami lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
So both teams changing it up here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Oladipo, the pass to Yurtseven.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-3 run. On the wing, Tatum. Fires from deep. And the Celtics have another 3.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Double team on Butler. To the left wing. Adebayo passes to Hero. Tatum from long range. That shot off the mark. Now the Heat take it the other way. Hero with it. Yurtseven, a screen on Smart. Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Yurtseven gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 3.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Yurtseven, a screen on Tatum. Butler passes to Yurtseven. Adebayo from long range. Tatum pulls it in. Horford against Oladipo.
Yes! Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Butler against Brown. Butler double team. Here's Oladipo, and he sinks it.
With an array of moves at his disposal, Oladipo's teammates trust his offense in crunch time.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Can't get the three to fall. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Here's Hero. Oladipo outside. From deep. Pure from three-point range. And now it's a 6-point Miami lead. Here's Brown. Count it!
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
These guys are ready to go. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Tobias Harris. Now Harden. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. He feeds it to Williamson. On the wing, Jones. He kicks it to Murphy. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Inside and stolen by Williamson. And now the Pelicans on the break. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Plenty of space. Again, the Pelicans score.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thank you, David. Here's McCollum. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. 4 on the clock. Uncovered. Good as the jump shot falls. McCollum's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now, here is Murphy. Back to McCollum. Takes a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Harden, no good. One-on-one here. Here's Murphy. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, here is Harden. Out left to the wing. Now, here's Dedmon. Not a lot of room. Dedmon a screen. 5 to shoot. Tucker. They get it again. Pelicans leading by 13. Got a piece of it. Embiid with it. Now defended by McCollum. Melton passes to Tucker. Kicks it to Harden. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
And, you know, DeAnthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
The deep 3 from Harden. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Murphy's got 4 rebounds in this game. 1:03 left here in the first quarter. The drive by Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Here's Melton. Drills it from outside.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
McCollum against Melton. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. The Pelicans have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. That free throw missing.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Now, here's Maxey. 30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. There's the pick. Pass to Milton from deep. Pelicans pull it in. Here's McCollum. He's got 10. He dishes it to Valanciunas. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play what...
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Harris is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Milton in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here is Daniels, defended by Milton. And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Ingram wide open. It's good from the top of the key.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Milton finds Maxey. Harris a screen on Ingram. Maxey passes to Harris. Harris drives the double. Here's Milton. The 76ers with another miss. Pelicans leading by 14. Puts the move on. Trips it home after the terrific move.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Maxey kicks to McDaniels. Perilous screen on Jones. McDaniels with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending. Daniels with it. One of your trademarks, Richard, was athleticism. So from the days that we first saw you at Arizona, and we're seeing teams really place, right now, a premium in today's NBA on that athleticism factor.
Yes, when you talk about positionless basketball, then you typically go to the guys that can do it all, and those are the wing players. They can guard smalls, they can guard bigs, they can do a little bit of everything, and that's why teams are looking for them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Screen by Valanciunas. Daniels passes to Jones. And here's Ingram from the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The 76ers with another miss. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're rolling here with the 9-point run. Daniels kicks to Nance. Daniels dishes to Ingram. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Harris.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
McDaniels passes to Milton. Harris looking it over. That shot off.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for McDaniels. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. And New Orleans also making a change. Marshall's checked in. Shot clock at 6. Out to Harris. Lets the three fly. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
1:09 left in the first half. Daniels passes to Valanciunas, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 21. Harden outside. In the corner, it's Melton. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Ingram finds Valanciunas. On the wing, Daniels, guarded by Harden. Here's Valanciunas. He can't get that one. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 18. Now, here is Harden. 12 seconds left in the first half. From downtown, here's Tucker. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
All right, David, thank you.
Your 76ers, 17. The Pelicans, 33.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 16. So for New Orleans right now, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. To the inside, Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. And here's Harden. Tucker a screen. Embiid wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Embiid's got 5.
He knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
With the shot. Williamson looking it over. 6 to shoot. Down low. Stolen by Harden. Embiid with it. Working on Hayes. He had a nice open look right there. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Melton against McCollum. From 18 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 12.
phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum against Melton. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the 76ers. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Williamson, and he lays it straight in. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And what touch from the big man. I like watching Williamson get interior positioning and attack with purpose.
Dedmon with it, now defended by McCollum. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Harden the pass to Dedmon. On the wing, Melton. Makes it off the glass. Melton's got 8 points.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. No, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Second team foul.
So it's the Pelicans now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Hayes the pass to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. To the middle, here's Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The 76ers trail by 12. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Embiid dishes to Dedmon. And that one is off. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And shot on the way. And that one goes long. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Harden kicks to Embiid. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Pelicans leading by 12. It's McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Harden outside. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Maxey's checked in for Melton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Embiid in the corner. There's the pass to Dedmon. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Ingram from the arc. Jones, the pass to McCollum. The 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt?
Nine seconds left here in the third quarter. Niang passes to Harris. Here's Dedmon. No good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Pelican And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Actually out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Harris. Then it's Dwayne Dedman, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Daniels kicks to Ingram. The 3. The rebound by Niang.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Good opportunity for Harris to get something in the open floor where he can use his athleticism.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Harris up top. He's covered by Ingram. Harris dishes to Dedman. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans. Now Daniels. Here's Ingram. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review
In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Well, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in, and the first one drops. Both free throws, good for Ingram. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Harden looking it over to the paint. Harris outside. Philadelphia moving the ball around. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ingram passes to Jones. Harden against McCollum. Over Harden. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Harden kicks to Embiid. Back to Harden. On the wing, Harris. Pass to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Harden. Ingram against Maxey. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him, and the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter. And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 16-point game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for C.J. McCollum.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Here's Harden. Passes to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
43 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Embiid drops in the layup for 2.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Harden against McCollum. Here's the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Harden. 5 on the clock. Back to Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses?